Hi, welcome on another stream of door restoration, as always. And yeah, the pressure is dropping on my pressurized air system. What was I talking about? Oh, yeah, I'm gonna use some fire again because I came to the conclusion that that is gonna be the best path forward. I'm gonna take off the majority of that paint with the torch, and then I will apply the paint stripper to what's left. So first of all, I have to open the window. And let's also start recording. I believe that was this button. Yes. Okay. And now hello Eastside. Yeah, I'm using fire again today. And I'm gonna take majority of this the outermost layer or couple of layers with the torch, with the fire, and then I'm gonna apply the paint stripper to what's left, like this kind of residue. I've been working today a bit on the door frames, and yeah, that was the approach I have taken with them. And now they have a bit of this kind of residue. I don't know if maybe this is a primer or just the last maybe couple of last layers. But anyway, that I think what is left after this torch, I think is enough to take off with the paint stripper in one go, because that's the important part, that it should come off in one go. And when I was working on the door frame, in some places it was like coming off in like flakes, the couple of layers of paint stuck together, just coming off in those those shells, flakes, I don't know how to call them, but yeah, it's so thick. It's thicker than like a technical paper, like this stiff technical paper. And it's not even the like entire depth. There were still a lot of layers of paint still underneath. Because yeah, all of these doors, well, not all of them, most of these doors are from early 60s, and since then they were just covered with layer upon layer of paint, and it was never removed, just everyone was adding another layer on top. So there are quite a lot of layers. I don't know. Now I'm thinking that it maybe would be easier if I didn't use the paint stripper on this side. But you know, if I didn't, then I wouldn't know that that's gonna be the issue. That's gonna be a issue. So I guess I kind of had to. I had to do this. But yeah, I think on the other side it will come off a bit easier when the layer is thicker. And a bit of a different topic, inspired by my personal life. I hate when people are dismissing some fact or some yeah, like dismissing whatever, some information with like just dismissing and saying that yeah, don't believe don't believe the internet, or they're saying that the internet is lying. It's such a stupid take. Like saying that the internet is lying is like saying paper is lying. Like what would that even mean? Like people can be lying. Like a person can be lying. That's a bit of a stretch, but maybe you could also say that a website is lying, but not the internet. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Internet is connections, like set of connections between computers. How connections can be lying? The information, there is nothing special about the information on the internet. Like. It's the same as with information on paper or information conveyed through sound. So just someone talking. So there is nothing special. Some information is incorrect. Some information is correct. Some sources are more trustworthy or less trustworthy. Like just putting the internet as a whole into like not trustworthy bag is so stupid. Especially considering the fact that basically our entire civilization right now is functions on the information from the internet. Like when the scientists at universities and different places are doing some research, they are looking for papers, scientific papers on the internet. It's like if someone was saying that don't believe stuff on Facebook, then yeah, this is more reasonable. Not entirely reasonable, because on Facebook there are still like different people and different how are they called, like fan pages or something. I'm not really that familiar with that. I don't really use social media that much, but yeah, there are like different people and different like sources within Facebook have different like level of trustworthiness. But still, it would be saying that Facebook is lying, or that don't trust information on Facebook, is more reasonable than just saying that internet is lying. It's sort of like the people, this kind of people that says that like it's a very specific kind of people that are using all these mainstream tools like they are using Windows, and on Windows they are using Google Chrome, and they have like a Facebook account and all of that sort of stuff, and they are saying that the technology is spying on people, and like they are technically sort of correct, but they don't like they have no idea about the like bigger picture, about like the alternatives, alternative operating system, alternative social media, even about alternative anything. Like they are saying something that's technically sort of correct, but overall in this whole area they have entirely no expertise whatsoever. So in Poland we have a saying that ktoś wie, że dzwoni, ale nie wie w którym kościele. So in English it would be someone knows that it's ringing, but doesn't know in which church. So it means that someone is saying something that's technically sort of correct, but they like say correct stuff kind of on accident, because they don't have knowledge required to not confidently to like have authority, I would say, authority on that whatever subject, on a given subject. And often people who are saying stuff like the internet is lying, like this specific sort of people, they don't even know what is internet, how it works. Lecture someplace? No, definitely not. You know, I sort of considered like staying at the university like as a workplace. So like after finishing studying, like I sort of considered staying and considered starting working there, but it would be horrible, because first of all I would have to like have a schedule set by someone else, and this I would hate. This I always hated with any sort of school. And second, I would have to live in a city with a university, or maybe even worse, with the university I was attending. And the universities in general just are always in big cities, and I would hate living in a big city. I would just get a depression. I just hated the living in my apartment during my time at the university. It was just so horrible. So many people around, so many cars, so many everything. Like I live right now. I'm in the suburbs in my family home, and even in here, it's still too crowded for me. I would prefer to live in the countryside. they have pills for such things? No, thank you. You know, it reminds me of this experiment with like addicted mice. So you know, it was quite a popular experiment, even though like afterwards the like other researchers weren't able to reproduce it, I believe. So it's kind of iffy if it's actually correct. Like if it's actually you know, if the conclusions from that are actually correct. But still, this experiment with mice addicted to heroin, I believe, or some other drug, and they had like infinite access to this drug, like with a like press of a button, and they were divided into two categories, two groups, and one was basically like an urban environment. So yeah, like very small places, very a lot of like concrete, metal, all that kind of sort of industrial stuff. You know, the ways that cities are often built. So they were basically living in the city life, and the other one had like you know, larger area to like run around, and they had like different plants and stuff, and more natural environment. And the second group just stopped using the drug by itself, and the first group and this like hostile environment just kept on doing the drug abuse, substance abuse. So yeah, that could be like just sort of an anecdote, because as I said, it's supposedly like supposedly other researchers weren't able to reproduce it, but still it kind of I don't know, it kind of connects like the feelings about I don't know how to say that. It makes you think maybe about the way life is set out, basically, and like this typical urban lifestyle. When you live in tiny apartments, and there you have a lot of cars everywhere, a lot of like crowds, and not a lot of plants, not a lot of trees, and you just have to go to work, spend the entire day at work, then commute one way and the other way, and then to spend basically just nights at your home, which is not even that like enjoyable to be in the first place. So yeah, I would prefer to be in an enjoyable place. Yeah. I don't really like being around other people. Like as I said, I was living in an apartment, and in my entire life I never lived in an apartment. So I was born and raised in a single family home, in a single family house, and I never had neighbors so close. And my entire stay in like this place when I was attending university, I've always felt so anxious about the proximity of the neighbors, like yeah, no siblings. About the proximity of the neighbors, like I was always using my headphones because I would be worried that like other people through the world would hear what I'm watching on my laptop and stuff like that. Like living in an apartment feels like just having no privacy. It feels like living in a cage. And I want to live in a countryside because even in here, in the suburbs, I have neighbors too close. Like I would prefer having neighbors at least half a kilometer away. It doesn't matter what I'm watching. I just, no matter what I'm watching, I never want like other people to hear what I'm watching. No matter if it's like some TV series, some documentary, or whatever. Or music. Like every time I'm watching TV, watching TV, I mean watching stuff on my TV. So watching stuff from either the internet or my local media hosted on my server. Every time I'm like watching something with sound or playing some music, I'm always closing my windows because I don't want the sound from the TV to like leave my house. I don't want my neighbors to know what I'm listening to or what I'm watching. And not even just it's not even just the matter of privacy that I don't want others to hear my stuff, but I'm also like anxious that they would be annoyed by it. Like they want, like I assume other people who want the environment to be quiet, and I don't want to like spoil that quietness. Even though it's not really that reasonable because they themselves are kind of loud. But yeah, I can't stop thinking like that. Yeah, so polite. And also, it's not only in my house. Like when I'm like going to some grocery store, like taking my grandmother, for example, to some grocery store that is far away. So we are driving, and yeah, I'm like walking in the grocery store around all the aisles and stuff, and she is like. She wants to read something, like look at some products, and she's just stopping in the middle of the alley, and I'm always like, don't stop here, like people want to walk like walk through, so that just go a bit closer. Don't block the path. And I'm always so worried about everything. I'm so anxious about everything. So maybe that's even too polite. But on the other hand, I would like other people to also be as considerate. So I would like other people also not to just stop in the middle of the path, of the alley. You know, I believe that like the most basic definition of savoir-vivre, so like the etiquette in general is the most basic definition and most basic rule is to not to make life of others like more pleasant, less difficult. So often, when you are like when you are unsure about some rules of etiquette, you can like consider this most basic rule, and then you won't have you will come to the solution. So, for example, like how are you supposed to like, of course, you are supposed to like open, like hold the door for someone. Like if someone else is walking towards the door, and you are walking through the door, you are supposed to hold the door for someone. And how you are supposed to do it? Like some people falsely believe that you are supposed to like let them pass in front of you, but that's not correct. You are supposed to just hold the door, and what way you hold the door, it depends which way the door opens. So if you are coming from this side, wait. So if you are like that, if you are coming from this side and the door opens like that, you should go through the door first and then hold the door from the other side, because that way you can like make more room in the like doorway. And some people think that you are supposed to so that's the logical, and that makes the passing easier. And some people think that you are supposed to let them go first, so they are just like awkwardly holding the door like this and blocking half of the doorway. So that definitely doesn't make passing through the door easier. Yeah. And some, you know, some rules are not so like logical. At least in like today's world, they are not so logical. You can't like easily deduce what is the correct behavior, because they are just rules that you know, are sort of historical. So they made logical sense in the past, but they don't really anymore. So, for example, keeping your elbows on the table, like you are eating and you shouldn't keep your elbows on the table. That is supposedly because in the past, you know, like bigger suppers and stuff always had some not very sturdy tables, let's say. And if you were to like put your elbows like strongly on the table, you could just flip the table and like drop everything on the floor, and that wouldn't be very desirable. So the rule was to like just not put your elbows on the table. And today it doesn't really make that much of sense, because nowadays we usually use the tables that are a bit more sturdy, so just putting your elbows on the table wouldn't cause it to flip. So today the justification is half just the historical stuff, as a historical rule, and half is just aesthetics, because it looks better when you don't hold your elbows on the table. Okay. Yeah, I think it's a very common rule, because you know some rules are sort of regional. So, for example, not all of the rules that are like common in Poland, for example, are common in other parts of the world. But yeah, the one about the elbows is, I think, pretty common. Okay, thank you. I will try to enjoy scraping the paint and using the blowtorch. There is something like bluish in here. I wonder what it is. Like, is it some sort of a primer? But it's only this part, I believe. Well, no, actually there is some of this coming through in here. But I don't think it's the entire door. So I wonder if this is some sort of primer, or maybe there was some chemical reaction, like throughout the years. There was some reaction that caused it to change the color to blue. Hello, Sapien. Some potential upgrades. What is this? A lot of upgrades. IR paint stripper infrared tool. Okay, that's expensive. Remove another one. Wait, that's what this is the same. And this is heavy duty carbide scraper. I'm not sure, like, if this is much different than like using a palette knife and the cabinet scraper like this. I guess if it's carbide, then it would hold the edge longer, but still, I'm a bit iffy on that. And what's the last one? Who combination profile scraper. Yeah, I think that that using just these tools is fine. I think like this, and especially this one. And this one is kind of good and kind of bad, because it works very well because it has like low surface, low narrow contact point. So it's very very, I would say, concentrated, I guess, on just one strip, and on one strip. But also, on the other hand, it's slower because of that, because you are working only in like these strips. From experience, tools that you pull instead of scraping. Yeah, I am pulling with this and this. I'm pushing with this because of the way the paint is coming off. So it's coming off in like bigger flakes. I could pull this, like not with this one. I could pull this with this card scraper, for example, but then it would, I think it would be like clogging, kind of clogging with paint, or just not coming off as easily, maybe. Because with this this palette knife, when I'm pushing like that, I'm getting under the paint. So sometimes it's going like this deep, this deep under the paint. So up to here, it's like covered. But yeah, then when the paint is off, or mostly off, I am pulling tools. Last longer than 5 heat guns, but it's also I think kind of very specialized. And also I'm not sure if it would work on this kind of paint and this amount of paint. I'm going to assume that you've tested the paint for lead. Of course I didn't. I don't know what that paint is. Yeah, the problem with this door is that all of these doors are from early 60s, and they never had their paint removed. Everyone was just adding like another layer of paint every couple of years. So in the end, now they have probably close to a millimeter of paint, of layers of paint, or maybe even more than a millimeter. Today I was working a bit on the door frame, and some stuff came off like in bigger flakes. So a couple of layers came off in like a single flake, and it was thicker than like Technic paper. So this like stiff technical paper. So yeah, it was thicker than that, and definitely thicker than the normal paper. And that wasn't even all. That wasn't all of the layers. There were still a couple of layers beneath. So yeah, I don't know how many layers in total there are, but yeah, I would guess a lot. Probably like 10 or maybe more than 10. And yeah, with lead, I'm not even sure what would I do with the knowledge that this paint contains lead. So I'm just maybe gonna test like the flakes after I'm done, and then I was exposed to a lot of lead. That's not great, I guess. I probably have like a minor lead poisoning anyway from all the stuff that I did as a child. But probably still less than my like father and grandparents, and they are alive, so I guess whatever. Yeah, I think that this paint is even quite probable to have some lead in it, because it's white, and I believe that white paint often had more often had lead in it. Or maybe I'm wrong, because you know people often say that green paint and of just green dye in general had arsenic in it, and that's not really the case. It wasn't just green, it was just all the vibrant colors in general. So it wasn't really the case that green stuff was poisonous. When I was renovating the nursery a few months back, I paint stripped all the skirt boards, door frames on it, and it was nowhere near this bad to take off. Yeah, I am definitely letting it bubble up enough before I'm scraping, and the problem is that like different layers act differently. So the like top layers, a lot of stuff, most of the stuff maybe on the top is bubbling quite easily and detaching quite easily, but the stuff like I don't know, maybe bottom 4 or 5 layers are a bit like harder to work with. And I think it's also a problem with the fact that it's only this stuff left. So I'm thinking that maybe because in here I already removed most of the paint with the paint stripper. So I'm thinking that maybe on the other side it will be like faster. It will be coming off easier. Technically I should already know, because like I'm doing this 4th time, so I already like took off this paint with this torch, but I don't really remember. I don't really remember how it was going. how exactly it was going, if it was how deep was the blowtorch remove, how deep, how many layers, I guess, was the blowtorch removing in one go. I'm doing all these doors so long by now, it's like over 30 days, that everything sort of blends together. But yeah, I think that it will be easier on the other side, when there is just untouched paint. And actually, I was working today on the door frame, so I can say for the fact that at least on the door frame it was coming off easier. It was easier to get this to this stage. So there is some like kind of residue left. I don't know if that's a primer maybe, or maybe just the last few layers of the paint. But yeah, that I will just try to remove with the paint stripper. So this last residue that's left after the torch, I will remove with the paint stripper, because this is not much like much of the material. So paint stripper should be enough for that. Do a test sample of holding the torch directly on the part. Yeah, I know that it's necessary to remove the paint quickly, because as I was saying, I'm doing this for like over 30 days. But yeah, and it also like the size of the flame also makes a difference. It sort of it is sort of coming off easier, or maybe not coming off, just detaching easier when the flame is bigger, but it's also charring easier. And this I will leave, and I will leave for the paint stripper. Not that part though. This is still quite thick. And also, it also like comes off differently depending on the area and how much resin there is under the paint. So for example, in here there is a knot and there is like resin oozing out, so it just detached quite easily from this part, and there is bare wood in here. But in here, for example, it's not as easy. Yeah, these last few layers are more charring than bubbling. And also there are definitely like different finishes in different parts of the world, and especially different stuff in like the Western world and like former USSR. Like for example, we are always saying that that the plaster from the Soviet era is not really a plaster; it's just sand mixed with water, because it's yeah, you are trying to drill anything in the wall, and the plaster is just crumbling completely. Like you just look at it, and it's turning into dust. And sadly, same with electrical wires, because people back then were so wise to use aluminum wires instead of copper, because copper was more expensive. So copper was only used in like public places, like schools and hospitals and you know, stuff like that, different offices. And in residential buildings, people were using aluminum wires. And the problem with aluminum is that it works quite reasonably well at first, but it ages pretty badly. And you know, over the years, over many years, and wiring in my house, a lot of wiring in my house, like apart from the ones that I, you know, the sections that I replaced already, but a lot of the original wiring is over 60 years old. So in that time, it like reacted with the air, oxidized and stuff, and it causes the aluminum to become brittle. So at that point, currently, it basically just breaks when you look at it too hard. So I'm always afraid to do anything in the older parts of the circuit, or of all the circuits, on the older circuits. So like I don't know, replacing lamps and stuff like that. It's always scary because yeah, you just look too hard on the wire and it will break off, and then you will have the problem with like yeah, you will have to like cut some of the bricks, so to like get more of the wire exposed and make an extension. It's always such a pain, so I prefer to just not do this, just leave it alone and hope that it won't break by itself. Eventually I will have to replace everything, so basically replace just the bottom floor. What's that? Someone subscribed, but thank you for this subscription. Good morning. So that's kind of the first subscriber that is not just my IRL friend. I mean, first subscriber that subscribed by themselves. Because, you know, I also have a lot of couple subscribers, but they got the subscriptions also from my friend. So yeah, I guess I'm becoming a real streamer now. And oh, that's cool. Brazil. In Brazil, you're speaking Spanish, right? Or is it Portuguese? Because I'm like Portuguese. Okay. Because I think that like part of the is it the case that part of the South America is speaking or just Americas in general, because there is also Mexico and stuff. That part of the Americas are speaking Spanish and part Portuguese. Is that right? And also like what's the difference between Portuguese and Spanish? Are they like very distant, or maybe kind of similar? Brazil is the only that doesn't speak Spanish. Okay. Oh right. The only one that's doesn't speak Spanish. So entire South America, apart from Brazil, is speaking Spanish. Okay, so that's why Spanish is so like Spanish has so many native speakers. We can understand each other, but I prefer English, so not that similar. Okay. Well, I guess. How about the other Romance languages? Like, for example, can you sort of understand French? Well, you can probably sort of understand but some of the words in French and Italian, but how does it compare? Like, is it much more difficult than with Spanish? Not that button. because yeah, I'm using Duolingo even though I don't really like it, and on Duolingo I'm taking like a French Spanish course, so Spanish course in French, and like when I'm supposed to translate something either from, well, mostly when I'm supposed to translate something from Spanish to French, I often can just guess because the words are very similar. All of the Romance languages, Spanish is definitely closer. Okay. Italian might be second. Yeah, I have no idea about Italian. Like I never learned any Italian. Oh right, I was supposed to look at this video that Sapien sent. Let's turn that down a bit. Yeah. I would have to not be so easily distracted. This is this. Let's open Twitch. And what is this?
We're just gonna lay it down here.
Ah,
tilt it back up
no
just
hand.
a little bit.
Stop it. Okay. Okay, faster. Where is speed setting? Playback speed 2. Okay, but yeah, it seems that this layer is not as thick and as in this case, and also it can be like very different with different like primers and different species of wood. But yeah, I could see that working a bit better than the torch. Yeah, I'm not very good at multitasking, even with like the stuff that is supposedly easy to multitask. So doing some physical and mental thing about in the same time. So for example, using a treadmill and I don't know, reading a book and something like that. This is well, maybe not reading a book because it's like shaking and stuff, but yeah, listening to audiobook, for example. So that is supposedly easy to multitask, but yeah, it doesn't work for me. Or I guess it kind of works for me, but not entirely. So I have this like stationary bike, this you know, this practice like exercise bike, and I'm sometimes speaking of Duolingo, I'm sometimes doing like Duolingo during the like morning exercise, and when is I notice that like that just subconsciously, I guess. I'm slowing down when there is something complicated, like some complicated sentence. Then I have to like lower the speed of my feet to raise the speed of my thinking. You know, it's sort of similar when you are looking for some place, when you are driving and looking for some house, for example, and you have to turn down the volume to hear turn down the volume of the radio to have a better vision. I heard that multitasking, depending on the tasks, is really bad for the brain. I think it depends on how much you multitask. Yeah, suppose like people say that you shouldn't multitask like similar the task engaging the same sort of parts of the body, I guess. So you shouldn't multitask two activities that both are engaging for your brain. You should, if you are multitasking, you should multitask some physical, like doing exercises, and then doing some mental work. But yeah, I'm not very good at doing physical stuff when I'm thinking hard. And sometimes it's actually the like completely opposite. So, for example, when I'm thinking about something, especially late in the evening or even in the night, when I'm thinking really intensely about something, and especially if this something is like engaging emotionally, I just can't sit in one place, and I just have to stand up, and I'm just circling around my room. My brain did that with one of my eyes. I have incredibly sensitive hearing, so to prevent my sensory overload, to make my oh, that's interesting. One eye goes into standby mode. So in your case, it's like literal sense that it's in literal sense that you have to turn down the volume to see better. Because usually I think it's just to like concentrate, because I guess you are concentrating on the music, and you can't, because of that, you can't concentrate so much on the like visual stuff, on the numbers, on the houses. Okay, and here, for example, there is still a bit more paint, like a bit more layers, and it's bubbling a bit easier, or maybe even a lot easier. I wonder if there are some like used like one of these infrared paint removing devices in the like used units in Poland in some local marketplaces. I guess it is possible. But I wonder how expensive would that be? Because I don't think I ever seen something like that, and when something is not very common, it's usually has a much higher price tag. I remember it happening too. I was at the drum lesson, and each drum first it would make my eyes water, eventually stop. Okay. Yeah, like body sometimes does really weird stuff. I want replacement. I want better body. When can we like move our consciousness to robots? Like, I'm wondering actually about like being a robot, having your consciousness in like a robot body. How would that be if like on like different, I guess, from the different perspectives or in the different areas, would that be better or worse? For example, for health, if you were a robot, if you had a robotic body, then you wouldn't have to worry about health insurance because you wouldn't ever get sick or anything. But on the other hand, what if your parts, so like different body parts, like different motors and stuff, would be, or maybe not different motors, because that's probably always gonna be available in some form, some sense, but more complicated parts. What if they just would stop producing them and they would be hard to get? Because often in with I don't know, dishwashers, fridges and stuff like that, it's often difficult to fix them because you don't have access to the parts because the manufacturer is not selling them, and it's hard to find them anywhere. So that it wouldn't be very nice if something like that was happening to your body. If I were a robot, I would like to be open source. it would be like a requirement for me to have my body open source and everything made from off-the-shelf components. You could not transfer yourself into a robot without transferring your entire brain, because even if you copy yourself to your brain, it would be it's not like you can wake up. But from yours, you are still inside your brain. Do you mean like copying? So you mean like I get my brain, a copy of my brain, and put it in some robots, and I'm still like staying as I am now, and then and then a robot has a copy of my brain. That's what you mean? Yeah, that's interesting. Like thinking about this, that you both, I guess you both would have the same, be at the same state, and you both, from like both of your consciousnesses, you would have hard time like accepting that this other you is like also you, and like deciding which one is the one that is supposed to stay, because like from the perspective of the consciousness inside the robot, it's obvious that like the robot should stay, and the you and inside of you should be replaced. But you know, from your your consciousness inside your own your old body, you are still like your consciousness is still inside your body, so you don't want to live, to die. So yeah, I guess the only solution would be, like the only solution to sort of avoid this problem would be to like to copy your consciousness, and then in immediate do do it under like full anesthesis, you know, like put you to sleep, and then copy your consciousness and immediately just euthanize your body. So it sort of it will sort of still be the same issue, but you just wouldn't have time to think about this. But then you would still sort of still sort of have this at the back of your mind, that yeah, you're like you're going to this sort of a surgery or whatever, and you technically in some way are gonna just die. But then I guess you wouldn't really have problem with that, when your consciousness, your new consciousness inside of the robot body, I think wouldn't really have problem with that, because from their perspective, the dying part didn't happen. I don't think you could copy it. You'd have to remove the brain and keep it alive, turned on, so that you remain as you are. Well, I mean, partially, like you could copy your entire like views and like all the memories and sort of the way you are thinking. You could copy technically. We can't copy like with like technological limitations, but technically, in the future, perhaps you should be able to copy everything that makes you, that is like defined by the connections in your brain, but then these connections like between neurons are not the only thing that makes you you, because your behavior is also influenced by like different hormones produced in different parts of your body. So this like levels of different hormones, it's not something you would copy in that way. So I guess this would have to be somehow also measured and like mimicked. I don't know. Say you lose all your memories during accidents, suppose which one of you goes to heaven, the old you or the damaged new you? I have no idea. I like it could be like either way, because like I don't think there are not inherent rules to any sort of heaven. So the rules of who goes to heaven and like supposed like any supposed version of heaven is entirely just defined by some special being, some kind of god. I don't think it's something it's not really something you can just deduce. Like, yeah, suppose the heaven exists, that you know what version of heaven, because if you would consider like that there could be different heavens with different gods, I mean not at the same time, just there could be that let's say this heaven exists with this god, or there could be another version that this other heaven exists with this other god. Then I guess it would be just up to this god to decide what is the answer. I don't think there is like some kind of inherent answer. Well, honestly, at this point we are getting into existential nightmare territory, because in reality you cannot really prove that when you go to sleep and wake up you are... Yeah, I guess. And my solution to this supposed existential nightmare is that I don't care. Like, yeah, let's say that I'm how did you say that that reality You cannot prove that when you go to sleep and wake up you are the... yeah, so let's say that today's reality that I wake up to is a different reality that I went to sleep in yesterday. So I don't care. So yeah, it is. So what? Well, it is the way it is. It's not like I can change it. I just want things and I'm doing things I want, and I don't really care about if the reality today is the same as yesterday. If you turned off all your electrochemical signals in your brain and you turned them back, it would be you or copy of you using brain. I mean, I guess that you don't even have to considering turning off your brain and turning it back on, because a lot of stuff in your body gets replaced anyway throughout your life. So you already have this sort of situation that you are not the same you as you were in the past, on the chemical level and on everything level. And also the question then is, so what? Yeah, the old boat scenario, ship of Theseus. Yeah, so the question is, so what? I am the person I am right now, and I do stuff I want to do right now. I have desires I do right now, and I have memories of my past, and only the memories I have right now. I guess it doesn't really matter what if this person in the past was the same me, or if the person in the future will be the same me. From an ego perspective, you're dead. I think that the problems like that this sort of problems that sort of emerge, I guess, only when you think hard enough about them, are not really the problems, because you can just not think about this and this problem wouldn't exist. It's not like some sort of problem that everyone experiences everyone experiences. It's I don't know. It's something. I forgot what I was going to say. Maybe that's because that's because lead poisoning. Because I think the lead, getting exposed to lead, makes your intellectual capabilities worse. So yeah, it's very possible. I wouldn't be surprised at all if I had some minor level of lead poisoning from all the stuff I did in the past, from my childhood basically. So yeah, maybe that's why I'm so stupid. I remember watching Linus Tech Tips. They had some video. I don't remember exactly what it was, but they were working with some lead sheets. So they had big sheets of lead, and they were like, "Oh, you have to use gloves because when you just touch this piece of lead, you're gonna get poisoned or whatever." And I was watching this, and I was thinking about the time when I was just removing lead shielding from a wire with my bare hands as a child. And all the other times I was just playing with lead. Well, not really playing with lead, but I was touching lead more than once. I was removing lead, like that. So in the garage, when I was replacing the electrical wiring, the cable that was providing the power for the entire garage was covered in this shielding, I guess, or not really shielding, protective coat, I guess, of lead. I'm not sure why. Lead is quite soft, so it would, I guess, wouldn't really be a good protection for against any mechanical problems, mechanical accidents, I guess, hitting it with a shovel, for example. So I don't exactly know what was the purpose of that coating, but yeah, it had this sort of shielding made out of lead, and I was just removing it with my fingers because it was so soft, so easy to remove, without any gloves, of course. But maybe I'm just, maybe my family we have just immunity to this sort of issues, sort of dangers, because my father professionally does a lot of work with like different lacquers and paints, paint thinners, and all that sort of stuff. And sometimes I'm walking into the garage and I'm not able to breathe, and I just have to leave, and my father is just standing in the middle of the garage without any mask or anything on, and it's just fine. Oh, toxic fumes. So it's like Tuesday, normal Tuesday. And somehow he still doesn't have any sort of lung cancer or anything like that. So yeah, maybe there is some sort of genetical immunity. It's like this anecdote with Ozzy Osbourne. I don't know if it's actually a true story or just someone made up. But yeah, I remember I heard in the past that like scientists, doctors were doing what was that? Anyway, like doctors and scientists were doing like genetical testing on Ozzy Osbourne to find out how he is possibly still alive, thinking considering the amount of drugs he took in his life. And it turned out he has some like resistance, genetical resistance for adverse effect of drugs, and that's how he is still alive. Well, from my worldview, no one actually exists. We are all same being with different peripherals. Everything we think, we like, we don't like, everything we hate. There is evolve tricks. I remember like video from Kurzgesagt, I think. Like they made a video in the past that like had this concept that every person, like every person on Earth that ever existed, is like the same being that like every time just reincarnates into another person to like gain all the experiences of like every possible way of living, and that was the process that a god is born or created, or I don't know, just growing up. So yeah, this was sort of interesting concept. Simulation of self-training AI, maybe, sort of. Like I remember they had this animation that some like bigger, the same kind of being like holds this small being in the hand and says that, oh, you woke up, and yeah, you are like this god or whatever, and you were the all of the people that ever existed and ever will exist on Earth. And yeah, that was interesting. Okay, so now I can, well, I could still do this part, maybe, or maybe not. Let's turn it down a bit. Rotate that. Put it in here with a clamp. Yeah, so I can walk over here and get myself burnt. Earlier I was talking about this thing, this sort of bluish thing, and now I'm looking at this and it's sort of circular. So I have no idea what that was. Like maybe someone placed something over here. That could be a possible explanation, that someone placed something over here and there was some sort of chemical reaction that turned it blue. I have no idea. What would be other possible case, other possible explanation? And what is last? Certificate error. So, certificate error. You want whatever. A screenshot. Awareness, cognition, and what is this about? Is it like use the default? Wait, what is the question? Do you want to ignore these errors and continue loading the page? Yeah. And screenshot. So what are these? Are those like just different different something? Awareness, meta, existential awareness, cognition, level. Okay. Levels of thinking. Seems quite how to say that, made up. Like I mean maybe artificial. Yeah, artificial would be a better term to use. You know, sort of like linguistics, because the linguistics is also made up, basically. You know, people made up all these different like categories, try to categorize the language, but reality doesn't really care about those categories. And language doesn't follow those categories. I have no idea. Probably like what levels were they? 0 to 7. So I don't know, like -10. Yeah, more fire. Enlightenment. Yeah. I'm not really into any like this sort of stuff. Like I'm not religious, and I think maybe that's a bit. Some people maybe could find that maybe offensive, but I think to me believing is wrong. Like just any sort of belief in general, I consider it as bad, as something bad. Wait a minute, I have to leave this. Yeah, so any sort of belief I consider as something bad, and I'm not talking about religion. I'm talking about believing stuff in general. So like atheism, for example, I also consider as something bad, because this is also believing. I think that just assuming stuff without, maybe not assuming stuff. I think assuming stuff without required knowledge is something bad. But isn't that what you believe? No. The opinion is not the same as belief. Opinion is, to me, I think that opinion is something that's not objective. So, for example, I can say that that blue is a nice color. So that's an opinion, and I don't have to have any sort of proof for that. Like I just think that it's blue, and this is not a belief. This is an opinion. When something is a belief, this thing it concerns some fact. So, for example, a belief would be to say that. I don't know. Inside this box, there is some invisible, weightless gold ingot. So that's a belief, because I don't have any sort of proof for that, and this is a fact. So it's not an opinion, like saying that blue is a nice color. So yeah, a belief like that I consider to be something bad. So what about blue is blue? What does it even mean? Blue is blue? Like, isn't that a definition of blue? I mean, definition of blue. Like, isn't it like it's like a concept? It's the, yeah, I don't know. Because your perception of blue might be different to others. Yeah, I know. So you are asking if the way I imagine blue in my head, or maybe not imagine, if the way I see sort of blue in my head is the way is it the same way somebody else sees the blue in their heads, like by blue I mean like by blue I mean some specific wavelength. So let's define this as blue. So if I'm looking at this object and somebody else is looking at this object, so the question is if they are seeing the same this color the same way in their heads as I'm seeing. So yeah, this would be a belief if I stated that they see this color the same way I'm seeing this color. So I'm not making that statement. I don't know. I don't have any way to know. I don't have any basis to make that sort of statement. But that doesn't mean that blue isn't blue. Because like if they saw this color the same way I'm seeing this color, it would still be called blue, because everyone is calling this color blue. It's not relevant how different in what way different people see it in their heads. So yeah, blue is a correct statement. I don't think anyone sees colors in the same way. It's impossible. They would have to be cloned with identical clones in their retinas and identical cones in their retinas. I don't know. I think it is possible. Like because I don't know that cones in your retinas are deciding that. Like I don't think that the cones are what like defines and not defines what dictates what color you see in your head. Like I assume, maybe, well, no, I assume, I'm guessing that this is some sort of brain chemistry. So I don't know what process, like what is the process of your brain deciding how to represent a certain color, but I could see it being the case that it is the same for everyone, because after all we have a very similar brains. After all, we are the same species. So so we evolved yeah, we evolved. We all evolved from the same basic organisms, so we are quite similar in that case. So I don't know if we are similar enough to like interpret those signals the same way, or maybe we are not similar enough. But isn't the fact that a belief just a belief of masses can in fact truly exist in a quantum reality? It's sort of where I will read the whole thing, where every time you witness something, the outcomes changes, like observer, effects, superstition, and superposition. Are you just saying smart words to sound smart? Because this sort of sounds like a nonsense, and yeah, with this like observer thing and superposition and the reality changing every time you look at it, it's sort of a misconception. The reality doesn't actually work like that. How was that channel called? Science Asylum. So Nick Lucid, I believe. Yeah, he made a video relatively recently discussing that topic, and like saying that basically everyone misunderstands the point of Schrodinger's cat experiment, like thought experiment, because Schrödinger designed or thought of this experiment as a way to like convey that you actually can't do this like transfer this quantum quantum events, quantum behavior on the higher scale, on the higher level, because you would get a complete nonsense. So yeah, the point of the Schrodinger's cat is that the Schrodinger's cat isn't actually the alive and dead at the same time. And that yeah, the observer thing doesn't mean that you are like some some super like magical conscious being that conjures stuff into existence by looking at them. Like observing stuff, observer is just any sort of interaction. So like basically everything is observed all the time. It's only the case in like a very small scale, on the like only the quantum particles that something can be in superposition. Is that not a belief? How can you prove that each person contributes to that? Can you prove that every single macro effect at the Planck scale doesn't create? Well, I guess if you really, you could also like consider the possibility that entire reality, like as it exists right now, was created just now, and everything, including our memories and all the conversations we supposedly had in the past, didn't actually happen, and everything just got conjured into existence, like right now. That could be possible, but yeah. I guess that when you are discussing facts, you are like assuming some sort of basic rules, sort of the same as in mathematics. So in elementary school, for example, you have you have mathematics and geometry at the very basic level, operating only on a very small amount, very primal, I guess you could say, the set of rules. And for example, you have this rule that when the these what was the for the of course I don't remember the equation for that, but you know, the quadratic equation and this delta, when you're solving these equations, it's like 2b minus 4ac, something like that. I of course don't remember it exactly, because I'm in front of the camera, and people in front of the camera can't do like anything most of the time, and especially not mathematics. But there is this rule that if the solution of this formula is below zero, is negative, then this equation, this quadratic equation, doesn't have any solutions. And you could say that, oh, how about complex numbers? It has to have solutions in the complex, in the imaginary space and that sort of stuff. And yeah, I actually said something like that, and on those mathematics classes in the elementary school, and the teacher responded that I should shut up because yeah, we are operating on these basic principles, and we are not discussing this other possibilities, other sets of rules. So yeah, when you are considering if fact can be truly a fact, it's sort of pointless, because of course, when we are discussing facts, of course we are talking about our reality, the way we are experiencing it. We are the way it exists in our perception. So yeah, when I say that that when I say that this Stampler is heavier than this PCB board, it's a fact. And like discussing about other possible realities in which this could be false is kind of pointless, because why? Like we are defining the weight of these objects as the stuff that scale shows. So I'm putting this on a scale and putting this on a scale, and this shows a bigger number, so this is heavier by like this definition. And this set of assumptions, this primal assumptions. And what was the last message I read? Because infinity is possible. Doesn't have to be created. That's I looks like you are responding to stuff. You were responding to stuff when I was talking, and I sort of forgot what I said. So doesn't have to be created. That's not how time would work. It's just the no that. Well, I will come back to that. I have an issue with Gnostic arrogance and hyper-intellectualism. Where you are acting sort of hyper-intellectualistic. It's heavier with. Yeah, and these are facts. And you could be considering that there could exist different reality where for example I don't know, parallel universe with our Earth on which the boiling point of water wouldn't be 100 degrees Celsius, so therefore it isn't an objective fact, but I think that this is sort of pointless, and considering that is sort of pointless, and this sort of considering that is so pointless in this sort of considerations, and in this I don't know, this something. I don't believe in anything. I only believe that people who believe are wrong, which is do you say I'm saying that? I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that people who believe are wrong. I say believing is something bad, in my opinion. I think that assuming stuff without without any basis, without any knowledge, is something bad. No, that's what I think. Okay, I'm completely lost in this conversation. I don't know anymore what was the point of anything. But there is a potential for a reality to exist when the mere fact of believing something works a specific way changes the way it works. Yes, but it's pointless. Like considering this is pointless because it's not useful. Considering it is not useful. Like when you're considering something, when you're considering I don't know, some whatever fact that again, this, considering the fact that this is bigger than this, it is useful because I don't know, when you want to package it, then you have to like take a bigger box for this than for this. So considering the facts that exist, considering facts that are true in our reality, in our like the way we perceive reality is useful because it like helps stuff, it allows us to like do stuff, and considering stuff that there could be a different reality where different things are facts, and where our facts are not facts, like it's pointless because like it's not pointless. So if you want to, then you can do it, but it's not helpful. It like doesn't do anything. Like you think about this and what? Like what are you gonna do with this? And also, you were saying that this is not how time would work or something like that. I assume that this was regarding the possibility that our reality as it is now would be created just a moment ago. I mean the possibility that the reality, that the whole world, the whole universe, as it is, like this state was the first state of the universe, and it was just created, because like you could technically take a snapshot of the universe and like recreate it, and so it would start from this very point. So there is a possibility that our universe that we currently exist in was like that and was created just a moment ago, or last Thursday, because there is like a sort of a religion, like sort of a satirical religion, I assume, that yeah, the world as it is today was created last Thursday. With like all of our memories, all of the different processes that supposedly started in the past, or that sort of stuff. And yeah, it is a possibility, but what does it change? What considering this the possibility of that fact changes? It doesn't help with anything. but doesn't the mere existence of a fact breed extremist and hardcore beliefs? I think you are looking into it too hard. Like, you are talking the whole time about like different highly theoretical possibilities, highly hypothetical even possibilities, and I'm like, it's not that deep. Like, I'm just saying that like, I consider assuming something without like basis in any sort of knowledge as something bad. It's not. I don't think that like, people who do that are bad. So people who believe in whatever they want to believe are like doing something wrong. But this is my like. This is something I want to avoid. I'm seeing as this approach, I guess, as something that's undesirable, I guess. And considering the fact that facts could not actually be the facts in like different reality is not really useful in any sort of way. All of physics is hypothetical until we decide to believe it's not. An example, I don't think the physics, so for example gravity causes things to fall down, and I drop it and it falls down, so I don't think it was ever hypothetical. Like, you could discuss like different causes, different possibility of causes that you know, gravity is actually like curvature of space-time, like a continuum and whatever. But the fact that that stuff falls down is the fact, and it's not really hypothetical. It's not really a matter of debate that stuff falls down. All of physics is theory, not fact. Theory is a fact. If theory is not like some made-up thing, theory, if something is a theory, it is a fact. So for something to be a theory, it means that it's based on like different axioms and like different like experiments and stuff. Well, I guess theories could always be like wrong, because theories could always be, maybe not wrong, theories could always be incomplete, I guess. So they could like not consider every possibility, every condition maybe. So in that sense, they could be considered as not facts. But overall, like, if something is a theory, for something to be a theory is a high status. In physics there is no concept of fact. If something is a theory, it's true. So why there is a difference between theoretical physics and physics? What is physics? It's like physics as opposed to theoretical physics doing experiments or something? I guess you have to have this theoretical physics. I guess. Is theoretical physics more focused on mathematics? I'm not sure actually. But everything in physics that we know for something to be true, it's a theory. Well, actually, from some point onwards, because a concept of theory is not something that existed since always. So since the concept of a theory, since this term was made up, conjured, popularized, then since then everything is a theory. Like the facts that were acknowledged in antiquity, they are not really considered theories, I guess, maybe, because they didn't have this this concept of theory, this term of theory. But nowadays there is no distinction between facts and theories. And is there actually a distinction between physics and theoretical physics? Or are people just saying theoretical physics that, oh yeah, I deal with theoretical physics to sound more serious? And also is the opposite, or maybe not opposite, the other option when you consider theoretical physics. Is the other option physics, or do you assume it's physics? I don't actually know. For example, at the university, is there a department of theoretical physics and department of normal physics? I wonder what, for example, how, I don't know, Wikipedia, how does Wikipedia defines theoretical physics? And there is that coming up. Science believed the Earth was center of the universe at one point. Fundamental belief that any science is correct. I always leave the door open for it to be disproven. There are physicists often theoretically use the term. Well, first of all, some physicists like are just saying nonsense to be some physicists are selling intellectual snake oil on the internet to just gain like viewers or readers or whatever. So not everything that some physicists say as critics as a critique of other physicists should be like taken really seriously, or maybe not seriously. Should be trusted, maybe. But anyway, science believed that the Earth was the center of the universe at one point. Exactly, science believed. It wasn't based on any sort of measurements, any sort of observations. It wasn't even that science believed. It wasn't really science. Just people, smart people who were thought of being smart people of the era, believed that the Earth was at the center of the universe because it seemed obvious. Like they didn't base it in any sort of experiment. They didn't have any basis to make that claim. It was just less advanced, which is my point. It was based on observations. What observations? What observations can you make to assume that to get the conclusion that the Earth is at the center of the universe? And you don't even see it as science because it's so dumb? No, not entirely. I'm not comparing the science from the past to the science from the present, and saying that it's so dumb. I'm comparing these specific individuals, or maybe a specific group, because people, for example, people in the medieval times believed that the sun was rotating around the Earth, and this was a belief, not based in any sort of observation, any sort of experiment. They just assumed because it's obvious, because we are so important and so on. And this is not because this was old science. This was because they specifically were stupid. There was science from even further back, so from antiquity, and to be specific, I believe Aristarch, that was his name. Aristarch actually made observations that from which you could make a conclusion that the Earth is actually rotating around the Sun. So this was actually proper science, and the belief that that the Earth was rotating, that the Sun was rotating around the Earth, was just a belief. It wasn't anything scientific. It wasn't an effect of any sort of observation, of any sort of experiment. And I don't think that science we have today can be disproven entirely. Like the science we have today is, in some sense, just correct, and it can only be expanded. So, for example, the Ohm's law, the relation between the resistance of the wire, the amperage, and the voltage on the on the opposite sides of the wire. There is the relations between those values are determined by Ohm's law, and it is correct, but it's not full. Yeah, I would say it's not full. It doesn't work in all cases. But the fact that nowadays we have more complete theories describing the behavior of the electricity, of the electricity in general, doesn't mean that Ohm's law is incorrect. It just means it's incomplete. In what way we don't know what time is? Right, the Ohm's law. To finish my thoughts with this comparison. I'm saying that the theories we have today correctly predict the reality. So, like stuff that happens, experiments, like for example, with dropping something, it falls down. It's an experiment, and it's consistent with the theories. So the theories are correctly describing the way reality, the way reality behaves, and because of that, we can say that they are correct. They can be incomplete because maybe they don't work in like every situation. Maybe they don't work in some scenario we are maybe not even capable yet of discovering, of exploring. But that doesn't mean that these theories are wrong. That it only means that they are incomplete and they don't explain everything. Time appears to be a measure of change, but change only happens in time. This is a circular dependency. Yeah. This is an area I was also considering, the Big Bang theory. So they, from what I know, from what I know, the point is that before universe came into existence, there was no time, and then then it happened, that there was this Big Bang and the universe just started. But I don't know how does, if there was no time, how did it happen? How can something happen without time? How can time start without time? And my solution, or my maybe conclusion from these considerations, is that I'm just too stupid to understand that, so I don't worry about this anymore. Maybe other people, some physicists, actually do understand that, but yeah, whatever. I have other things to worry about. Maybe someday I will understand that, but yeah, I don't understand that, so I'm not. Right now, I'm not gonna make any claims, consider that. Let's say I'm not gonna consider how that works. What does it mean, and all of that. So we trust other people to to not fall into the trap of elitist cognitive dissonance and gaslighting you into believing nonsense. They don't gaslight me into believing nonsense. I just don't consider this. Like, I don't understand this. Maybe someday I will understand, but now I don't, so I don't care about their this area, I guess, of science. Maybe like in the future, either I will be like more knowledgeable to comprehend this, or maybe like physicists will came up with some fuller explanation, fuller theory, fuller model explaining everything. So it would be easier for me to comprehend this basically this system, I guess. But for now, I just don't think about this. So you automatically assume it must make sense. I don't assume it must make sense. I'm not claiming it makes sense, or that it's correct. I could guess, or there is maybe how to say that. There is high possibility. No. I would consider it to be high possibility, or to be likely maybe, that it does make sense, because like people are like accepting this, physicists are accepting something and working on it, so they understand this, so maybe it is like possible to comprehend this, and I'm just not comprehending this. But it's only, I don't understand this, so it's only a high possibility that it is correct. I'm not saying that it's correct. It's not my like area of expertise to assess facts on this subject. If you want to discuss facts, then ask a physicist. And I don't understand how they fall into trap of elitist cognitive dissonance and gaslight you into believing nonsense. How they gaslight me into believing nonsense, I just don't care. So they are not gaslighting me into believing nonsense, because I'm not considering this model or this theory, or just this area of science. I don't care about this this branch of science. So it's just them like discussing this between each other. I would only trust a physicist if they also had a deep knowledge of ecology. I wouldn't. I wouldn't consider this to be important. How does fire help to taking off the paint? It makes it from partially it makes it softer, so it's easier to scrape, and also I guess it's creating some sort of vapor maybe, and causes the paint to detach. So it's sort of bubbling on the surface. Oh, right, I didn't finish this part. I still have to take off this. And yeah, heat works the best in this particular instance. I tried paint stripper and it works quite well. Like it removes multiple layers of paint at once, but there are a lot of layers of paint on this door. There are like a million layers. So I applied the paint stripper. It got some couple of layers of paint came off. Then I applied it another time. The couple of layers, I was thinking that yeah, this is almost the bare wood, and this smells maybe worse, but I think kind of comparable. But yeah, I thought that it's gonna be basically almost the bare wood already, so I applied paint stripper the second time, and it wasn't the bare wood. Another couple of layers came off, and I still had a long way to go. Because yeah, these doors are from the 60s, and they never had their paint taken off. Everyone where other people were repainting these doors, they were just adding another layer of paint, and yeah, there are a lot of layers of paint. It's probably over a millimeter thick. And this, like on this part, almost all of the paint is already removed with the paint stripper. You can see the outermost layer on here, and this there are a lot of stuff. That's cool to restore an old door. It's not cool that it's which way is it? Which day is it? 35th day. So yeah, it was cool like the first day. After a month, it's not really as cool. Yeah. And of course, I'm not working the whole time on just a single door. This is the fourth one. You are writing such long messages because they believe it. If you don't think about it, because it's easier to assume they know what they are talking about, and that you are too stupid to understand it. It's obviously it's not something you can do. Definitely not all physics is hypothetical, because the physics, maybe not all physics, because we don't have applications for all of the physics, but most of the physics has some applications in real world. It correctly predicts the outcome. So, like physics, I'm like electronics engineer. So physics, I use I'm like not working in my trained profession. So I'm not working as an electronic engineer. But if I was working as an electronics engineer, I would use physics laws to predict the way electrons and not electrons, electrical fields in general act in a certain application in general. Sometimes a circuit, but sometimes things are more complicated. But the theoretical, the physics in that area is definitely correct, at least to some extent, because the equations that it gives, those theories, the equations associated with those theories give us the correct prediction for the way reality will behave. So if I'm calculating, for example, at which amperage, the most basic example, if I'm calculating at which amperage the wire will melt, it will in fact melt at this amperage. So this tells me that this law, this theory about interaction of electrical current with the wire, with the heat and all that stuff is definitely correct. It could be incomplete, and when you consider just Ohm's law, it is incomplete. It doesn't apply to all cases, and we have improved upon this law. We improved upon our understanding, but it's still correct. It's just it just doesn't cover all the cases. And for other branches, I guess, for other areas of physics, they also have some sort of application, and they are used in some way, and they correctly predict the reality. So they are not hypothetical, they are correct. And stuff with how the universe came into existence, I don't think there is any application for that kind of knowledge, so I don't really care that much about this. And other people, other people, some scientists, physicists can think about this, consider this stuff. Come up with different hypotheses about how that came, how everything works. But that's just them discussing this between themselves, and I don't care about this. Like this doesn't have any utility. Maybe maybe it will. Maybe the way, like let's say they will come up with some like fuller model of reality because of these considerations, and it will explain some process in like different area of reality that would have some application, and it would provide a good prediction about reality. Then it would be useful. So it's not that their considerations are completely useless. Like the fact that they are researching it is completely useless, but this this question itself, like when you consider just this, the answer for that specific question is pointless. Science is good prediction. Matrix, I agree. View science as whole gospel, as a whole entire gospel from yeah, but okay, I shouldn't. I wanted to say like very generalist statement, but I will say that almost no one actually in the science community, in the like almost none of the actual scientists, actual smart people think that way. No, like almost nobody in like universities and like physics departments think that science is a whole and a gospel from the Lord, like non-religious fanatics. So this is sort of stuff that that people who like science but don't really know a lot of about science think stuff like that. But it's not actual view of actual scientists. Like I think almost because I consider the possibility that there is some scientists, maybe even multiple scientists that are actually stupid, but I would say almost nobody in like actual science community treats science that way and has this view that science is whole and a gospel. Almost everyone like accepts it's incomplete. It's actually no. Almost everyone. Okay, I'm not sure if I should say that, because I would expect, and no, let's say it differently. I don't really see how someone who's actual scientist would think that science is complete and is a gospel, but I don't I shouldn't reject this possibility. But yeah, like if a scientist if a scientist believed that science is a whole and like it is complete and has all the answers, then why would there be a scientist? What what is there to do? And yeah, I also always well, not always, because like when I was a child, I didn't really think about stuff like that. But from the point I like actually understand stuff, like I have some understanding of the world. It bothered me from this point. Yeah, let's say that like not non-literally always. It bothered me that that some people are like that, like you described, that they believe in science, they like rejected religion and replaced it with science, and they like they, let's say, they just kept all of their behavior, all of their like the way of thinking, that they just replace a Bible with the science, like the science manual, the science book, and they treat it as something that's like some godlike, some godly presence or whatever. And also this is sort of the same kind of people. How many doors do you need to do? In the title it's 4th out of 8. I have 8 doors to do. Well, 8 full-size doors, because I also have like 2 smaller like cabinet doors, but they are like they combined maybe constitute would constitute half of the door, I guess. So yeah, let's say 8.5. So when I finish this one, I will have 4.5 to do. What was I saying? Oh, right. This is like this sort of people who like replaced religion with science, is the same sort of people that that like reject it happens all the time, and I think that is mainstream gets turned upside down and completely misses the point. 4 out of 8. Oh, excuse my ignorance. Yeah, like you are not the first one. Some people, a lot of people just don't read the title ever, and some people don't understand the title. Like I had one person that thought that it is 4 out of 8, and actually at that point it was like 2 out of 8 or 3 out of 8. That it's some kind of a date. Yeah. But what was I saying? Oh, right. This sort of people that like replace religion with science is the same sort of, and like treat it as the science, the same way as they did the Bible, is the same sort of people that would reject any sort of natural medicine as just complete nonsense, without, and and they are believing that it's nonsense without, they didn't actually think about, they didn't actually do any sort of research. So, for example, they believe that like whatever plant, so somebody says that like some kind of plant has some medicinal properties, and this sort of person that believes in science says that it's a complete nonsense. This doesn't have any sort of properties because it's like superstition and like whatever. And science says that like that pills and stuff, and actual science says that this plant has medicinal properties because they don't that because the scientists that did that research don't believe the science, they do the science. So if they wanted to know if the plant has medicinal properties, they took a sample of this plant and checked if it has medicinal properties, and they concluded it does have medicinal properties. And besides, a lot of the stuff in pill form from like pharmacies are actually made from plants. So they the pharmaceutical concerns are growing a lot of like plants, different plants, and extracting stuff out of them and making normal medications with that. Do you think that phenomena is built into human nature and we all do it? Do you think that phenomenon is what phenomena? I completely forgot. I don't remember, and or what I assume I was talking about. Phenomena, like the fact that some people replacing religion with other things. Replacing religion and then accepting accepting the replacement as the new religion. Is it natural? I don't know. I don't think so. I think it's I don't think it's natural. I think it's imposed. Because I don't think that yeah, actually no, I don't think that children raised and without religion in religionless families have the same sort of need for religion, for religious beliefs. So I think that this is something you learn, like to think that way, to trust something unconditionally. Though I may be wrong. Maybe these are just these individuals that I'm thinking about. Maybe they are just like exceptions. It would have to be a bigger study with more participants than like two people that I know. I think in Asia, they don't really have as strong where they have some sort of superstition as their cultural beliefs, but I think they don't have this the same the equivalent maybe of Christianity as we do in Europe and in Western world in general. So I don't know how they think about this stuff. I would have to learn Japanese and listen to Japanese people, like average Japanese people, on the news and stuff, to know how they how Japanese people in general think about this sort of thing. To read that. I think what you are saying is that Western religions are elitist. No, I'm not saying. I'm not saying that they are religious, that they are elitist. I'm not claiming that they are elitist. They might be. I don't know. I never considered this sort of stuff, but like in Asia, in a lot of areas, they don't have this sort of this gospel-based, let's say, religion. Like they don't have they don't have a book that says the truth. Well, that could be considered the same as claiming to be the true religion. I don't know. What I'm saying is that I think I believe yeah, to my knowledge, in a lot of parts of Asia, they didn't have any structured religion, I guess, like Christianity or Judaism or whatever else religion. They just sort of stayed with the default state, I guess. So the same as we have paganism and different mythologies. So for example, in Poland, Slavic countries, we had different people believed in different demons that were doing stuff, but it was just sort of conveyed verbally. So some older person was saying their wisdom that when you're gonna go to the field and at the noon, then you're gonna be killed by this demon that appears. And this was sort of belief that they had. So they didn't have any book that was describing the entire world and history, how the world was came to be, how it was created, and any sort of truth, basically. So they didn't have any gospel. And I think I think in many parts of Asia it's still like that. Like they didn't ever get a religion. They weren't ever invaded by religion with a gospel. So I don't know if those areas of the world, if they think differently. What is the difference between philosophical way of life? What is the difference between a philosophical way of life and a religion is I'm I'm not I'm also not a fan of philosophy. I think that a lot of philosophy is also just pointless thinking about nothing useful. So yeah, as a non-religious person, I would say that that philosophical way of life is not that different from religion, but that's like irrelevant. Today is sort of a controversial a bit topic or a set of topics. A conversation in general is a bit controversial in discussing religion. And as a streamer, I'm not really supposed to have controversial topics, because advertisers don't like controversial stuff, and because of that you are getting less money. And of course they don't like controversial stuff, because they don't want to exclude anyone from being milked. So yeah, like they don't want like people discussing politics. They don't want to appear under content of like people discussing some politics from a point of some political party, because that would make this brand seem like they are associated with that party, and this would lower their revenue from people from this other party. So yeah, to advertisers want everyone to be uncontroversial and equal, so that they can make money off of everyone equally. Okay, that's enough. And maybe I should also take care of that. no one that likes talking about it. Yeah, but I don't general. Well, that's not important. It doesn't matter to advertisers. They just look at statistics, I guess. So yeah, it's not important if you personally like the ads, or if they work on you. Only thing that matters is if the advertiser sees a bigger revenue. So you can't really change the advertising industry. You would have to change the people. And I have a problem. Recently, I've had a problem with. I charted a bit. I had a problem for some time with advertisements on the internet, because, well, not really recently, because I switched to Qt browser some time ago. Like, I don't know, maybe a month ago, maybe over a month ago. And I love it and hate it at the same time, because on the one hand, it's the best browser there is when it comes to like navigation, the ease of use. Like, every browser is garbage, but Qt browser is a bit less of a garbage. And on the other hand, Qt browser doesn't support extensions. No adblock. It sort of has an adblock, but it's host-based adblock, and it doesn't support yet. Because I read on like different issues on GitHub that they have this planned, but as of now, it doesn't support cosmetical ad blocking, cosmetical and scriptlet ad blocking. Yeah, and it would be nicer if everyone was like that they would subscribe rather than watch ads. The world would be a better place. The internet would be a better place. I remember when I was making my first website, first sort of a blog type, kind of a blog type website, and I was thinking like, I was thinking about like advertisements, and I was considering what kind of advertisements would be acceptable on my website, and I came to the conclusion that there is no advertisement that would be acceptable, because like every advertisement is bad. So I just didn't have any advertisement, and I still don't have any advertisement on my current website. Demands you pay $5 for each streamers instead of just having Twitch Plus like everyone else does. Yeah, there is Twitch Turbo. So with Twitch Turbo you don't have ads, I believe. I never had actually Twitch Turbo, because I don't watch that much Twitch and that in general, and also I live in Poland, so I don't have a lot of ads on Twitch, so I don't really have issue with that. But yeah, everyone is saying that Twitch Turbo causes you to not have ads. Apparently I'm already subbed to you, yeah, because my friend gave you a sub. Like my friend came over the other day, like a couple days ago, and he like gifted 5 subs, I believe. Or something like that. Twitch Turbo would be better for me, but I'm... Maybe he's even here, like today. He, from what I know, he often like listens to my streams when he's at work. So yeah, if you are listening, then Sapien is thanking you for the sub. And yeah, I believe that with Twitch Turbo, if you watch a lot of Twitch actually loses on the Turbo, because yeah, I was thinking about this, so I'm making quite a lot of money on ads. So even if I'm watched only like by, I don't know, four people maybe, I still 4 unsubbed people, I'm still getting like almost $1 on each stream. So it's, I think, actually quite comparable to the price of the sub. And when you are watching with Turbo, I believe that I get the same amount of money as if you were watching ads. So I think it's, if you watch, if you have Twitch Turbo and you are watching Twitch all the time, Twitch actually makes less money off of you. Yeah, it's quite crazy. Especially considering the fact that most of the time I'm not even stripping the paint, I'm just standing and talking to you. Well, maybe I guess that could be even more entertaining than looking at me stripping the paint. Okay, that's enough on this side, and I can turn it around, flip it, or maybe it's quite late, so maybe I should end for today and like play some Minecraft, or it is quite late. The other possibility would be for me to continue my my application, CLI application, for those redeems. But I think getting it to like acceptable state would also take quite a lot of time. So then there would be no Minecraft today. I would be doing that till the end of the stream. What redeems are you trying to make? I'm not trying to make specific redeems. I'm trying to make a sort of a bridge integration for redeems. So every time someone redeems stuff on Twitch on my channel, I want to get a notification on my computer, on my network. So then I will be able to react to this message. So, for example, that would allow me to make a Twitch redeem, channel point redeem that would turn off the lights in my workshop, or something like that. Or also turn off my monitors, because they are also controlled with a relay by Raspberry Pi. So yeah, they could react to this MQTT message over my network and just turn off. So I don't know what to do now. But the one thing I can do is stop the recording. Okay, and clean this up. So this would go probably over here. I will just do this. Yeah, and let's place it over here. Okay, like this. Get rid of all of that. Twitch redeem that makes you throw the item in your hand on Minecraft. I guess that would be possible. Let's see. So I would need to make it like work consistently in the same way. I would have to have an MQTT client, another program, MQTT client on my network, or maybe just a script. Yeah, a script would be sufficient, and then it would wait for a message with this specific redeem, and every time it receives this message, it would send Q to my Minecraft, to the Minecraft window. But then it wouldn't actually drop. It wouldn't be actually dropping stuff. It would be just pressing Q. So if I'm in some sort of input field, then it would just write Q instead of dropping item. But yeah, I guess it's fine. This, yeah, we can live with this bug. Yeah, and on Thursday, because I charted quite badly. On Thursday, because tomorrow that's my day off as always. On Thursday I'm gonna do the other side, and hopefully this time it will go a bit faster, because I have untouched untouched surface, untouched paint. So let's place that over here. So what is the plan? Minecraft or Redemptions? By the way, for those who didn't see yet my my monitor stand that I made on stream, there is this beauty, and there is my computer without a case because cases are too expensive. And this is supposed to be 30 millimeters, and yeah, this about this height, and a bit closer. Okay, this is good. Let's get this and connect my microphone to the power. I have to raise the volume a bit. Test, 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 test. Okay, this should be fine. And I have to like turn a bit. Like that. Is that good? Am I in the center? Yeah, I guess. So let's switch. Open this. So, what is it supposed to be? Slightly less incompetent programming or Craftoria hardcore? Do I want to actually do this? Do any programming today? It's already past 4 p.m. So I have 3 hours to go. Less than 3 hours. Yeah, Minecraft is fine. What? Wrong argument type. Oh, did my my token expired again. I miss playing Minecraft. Yeah, I didn't play much Minecraft before I started streaming. Like I didn't play much. I didn't play much at all before I started streaming because I always sort of saw it as a waste of time. Like every time I was like playing anything, so mostly Minecraft because I didn't play that many games, that many different types, that many different titles in my life. But yeah, every time I was playing something, I always felt like there is some more productive thing I could be doing. And now that when I'm streaming, it feels like sort of productive thing to do anyway, because I'm doing something. Like I'm not just wasting my time. I'm like maybe building a community, sort of, like getting some people to watch, and also making some money, even though it's not a lot of money. First impression of Terraria. Maybe I will play Terraria on Thursday. Maybe I will try it on Thursday. Do I even have Steam? City Steam? What happened? Steam. I do have Steam. I forgot about the update again. I have to update. I will never remember to update. How do you update? Edit? Mods? No? CurseForge, okay. Update pack. That's why I stopped. It would take too much time of my day. It would, because it was too fun. Oh, I have to do this. And open missing. Accept. Close. I have like this confirmation window in Qt browser, and it apparently just appears on all of my windows, all of my browser windows at the same time. Okay, all are found. And I can remove that. And I forgot about the allergy medication again. Yeah, let's open it again. Yeah, so now that I'm streaming, I guess this will be like the most time I spent on playing games in my life. And yeah, I was saying, I was talking about Qt browser. That is, it's the best browser, the most garbage browser in terms of like user interface, like the navigation and stuff. Like this is Qt browser window, the only let's turn off the face cam. The only UI elements I have in my configuration is like this bar on the bottom. There is an address in here, and in here there is a number of tabs, and that's it. So it's entirely controlled with keyboard. But it doesn't support normal ad blocker, and it's horrible. I guess nothing can be perfect. Yeah, now it doesn't feel like wasting time, because it's this time is has some value outside of just be having entertainment time. Okay, so last time I did this. And now I guess I would have to... Should I? Maybe for now. Yeah, I can edit that in the future. But for now, I think I want to just connect this frog port to this area, this section, and send the sand over this chain conveyor to like smelt it into glass, because I will maybe need a lot of glass. Yeah, so do I want... How does links work? It was... Let's ponder this and click on this, and I believe factory gauge, yeah. Next. Wait. Yeah, it needs a stop link. Again. Before placement connects it to the network. So I assume I need a single stop link for the entire network. Okay. So I guess let's make a temporary network. Let's do stock link. Stock link it's this A, and I need an item vault and the transmitter. I have, yeah, I do have. Oh, I already had a stock link in here. So stock link, a transmitter, copper plate. Okay, do I have any copper plates? Let's take some copper. And what else? Just redstone and lightning rod. So I can... what is this? Oh, I guess I got this with the update. So, lightning rod. Then 1, 2, 3. Or 6, maybe 9. Yeah, 9, and let's do plates. Let's make plates out of this. How is my experience? Okay, yeah, I have some experience. Not that much. What can I upgrade? Let's see, bunny hoppers. Oh, and I was supposed to research that. What is this? Yeah, of course, I used all of my experience. Okay, and now I don't have redstone. I do have redstone. Now let's do this. And any item vaults? I do have some item vaults. Stock link. So how to use that again? Like I used Stocklink once. Do I have to connect this to something? Wait, what? Again. Okay, create new stock network. Okay. So I can expand a network that way? Okay. I will just figure it out as I go. So I guess I need some sort of inventory. Let's place some of those. I don't have enough. I guess I have to make some barrels. Do I have any slabs? Slabs. No. In here maybe? Okay. Let's convert that and make slabs. Okay, and now some item vaults. So that will maybe, yeah, I will do 12. 12 and maybe this way. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, this is enough for now, for testing. And again on the frogport. Not frogport. Or maybe frogport? No, I remember it was factory gauge. So this and factory gauge. Connects it to the network, okay. Okay, so I guess I also need a packager, another one. Do I have any more packagers? Any more cardboard? I guess not. This is drawer. Okay, let's make a lot more cardboard. And for that I need do I have any saplings? Not a lot. So let's cut some leaves. Okay, and let's eat something. How many saplings do I have now? Okay, 14 of those, some of those. Wait, this is maple. I didn't get a lot of maple. I guess spruce is looks like a cool Minecraft pack. Yeah, it's Craftoria. I didn't like look that much into this mod pack. I just went at on CurseForge, looked for like popular packs, and this one was one of the first ones. So I just had some like requirements. It had to have create, because I definitely I had to have create, because I want to do stuff with create. Create is just such a cool mode. Like everyone loves create, especially right now. It seems like everyone is constantly talking about create. And it also had to have Ars Nouveau, because this is a great mod also. And I want to be a magician. And I know that Ars Nouveau can be pretty powerful, like with all those, when you have all those like elemental stuff, like all the different aspects, and I don't know what. I never really played with this like that deep. I never really went that deep into it. But I know that when you like have everything basically unlocked, then you can make spells that basically insta-kill everything. Yeah, just one spell that gives gazillion damage. I only play with mod packs. I practically never play with vanilla. When I play with vanilla, I get bored in 5 seconds. The mods are the only thing I want to do in Minecraft. Okay, so now maybe I just had more spruce saplings. But yeah, I don't get that many saplings. I need to finally make a tree farm. I wonder how much experience can I get now, because I have to upgrade my bunny hoppers so that I would be able to jump even higher. Okay, that's enough. Let's see in here. Okay, some XP. 16, not that much. Oh, this one doesn't work? So I guess it just voided all of my antimony? Yeah, looks like doesn't work. Doesn't work with crashing. How about those? Raw nickel. It can be crushed. Raw gold, I assume also. Lead. Okay, it also works. And raw tin. Yeah, raw tin also works. Yeah, bunny hoppers. They are great. They allow me right now to jump for almost half a second. So that's quite a long time when you are jumping. And yeah, I should be able to upgrade them now to half a second. But I also want to research this. What is this new ability? Okay, allows applying potion effect to the relic by left clicking it with a potion in the inventory. Each time the relic is consumed, it applies the effect to the player. Okay, per hunger port. That seems really nice. And I can raise the duration. Is there any really powerful potion? Or a very useful potion? Scoria slab, so it didn't. I guess it spawned on this. Okay, some more experience. And I still can't upgrade bunny hoppers. Yeah, what was I doing? Oh, right. I have to go over here, get some water and some saplings. Let's take this, fill this with water. Oh, I have to turn this off, turn the magnet off. Let's add some water. I have also kitty slippers in here. So kitty slippers scare off. They have a couple abilities. They scare off creepers, and also increase safe falling height by 8.5 blocks. And also, I believe, yeah, this is another possibility, and also like cause me, I believe, not to fall into the powdered snow. I believe is what it was called. So this new snow that you fall into and die. Yeah, but the problem is that I can only wear 2 pairs of shoes, which is already seems quite high. Like, how do you wear 2 pairs of shoes? And I was thinking that you basically have one shoe on one foot and
a different shoe on the other foot, because that would explain the fact that you have two feet slots. But no, you wear both of them at the same time on both of the legs, on both of the feet. And yeah, of course, you can see all of these items. Okay, some more water and some more saplings, some maple saplings and these saplings. Any water source? I can also wear two belts for some reason. So double protection against my pants falling off. I should also be able to wear... Oh, hi. Right. I forgot that this belt actually increases the number of my clothes. I should also be able to wear, apart from the belts, two pairs of suspenders. Yeah, I forgot what they were called. I should be able to wear two pairs of... Yeah, oh, I have red maple. I didn't notice that. Do I have silver maple? Yeah, I have much more saplings than I thought. Do I have some sort of yellow maple? Or was it just normal maple? Yeah, very secure pants. Okay, let's drop this and this and this. Yeah, I should be able to wear two belts and two pairs of suspenders. Because of course, like when you are wearing suspenders, then the buttons, for example, could get detached. The thread could break. It actually happened to me multiple times. And the worst part is actually losing the button. Like, it's fine if it just gets torn off and I still know where the button is, but it's the worst when I actually lose the button because it was somewhere like outside. Okay, and this goes into the press, I believe. Okay, and I have one more pop. And so I believe that even on those pants I should have one button that doesn't match, or maybe it was on the other pants. Yeah, on the other pair, on a different pair of pants, I definitely have at least one button that doesn't match, because I lost multiple buttons, and I just used up all of my spares. you have side buttons. Side buttons? What does it mean? I'm talking about buttons that you attach suspenders to. So like these buttons. And I'm usually losing buttons at the back because like they have apparently the most amount of stress. Yeah, now let's make blocks of cardboard. And with that I can make packagers. So, couple of iron ingots. Because most pants here only have one in the front. So in the fly, you mean? Yeah, those have different purpose. Those are for suspenders. So these are pants made specifically for wearing suspenders. Because these are historical pants, historical trousers, and in that area. In that era, it was like the default, and actually it was the only option. Yeah, the belts, the trouser belts were introduced, I believe, around the 30s, maybe. Like maybe they existed before, but in like. For the general public, they became popular around the 30s. I have so little buttons. I have to buy new buttons. Well, I guess I have like just a box of buttons. That my mother had, but they don't. They are like all different and they don't match, and they are also just trash quality buttons. So I'm buying new buttons for every new piece of garment I'm making. Well, not exactly. I have some like prepared. Here, I believe. Maybe. Yeah, I have some buttons like prepared for already for the like new stuff I'm going to make. But yeah, I don't like have some sort of stock of buttons that I have just in case. What was I going to make? Right. Let's get some iron. Do I have any iron in here? No. 3D printed buttons would be horrible. Or for so many reasons. Like the finish, surface finish wouldn't be very good looking. And also they would be made out of plastic, and you can the buttons like commercially available buttons made out of plastic are already like trash quality. I'm using mostly buttons made out of Corozo. This is like a type of nut, I believe. So they are like natural buttons, nicer quality buttons than just plastic ones. I used to organize the buttons when I was younger. Yeah, like in this box I was talking about, this box of buttons, organizing them wouldn't help because there is like nothing to. There is no possibility. There are no sets of buttons in that box. You just can't find matching buttons. They are all like one, maybe two of each style. Okay, so I can place a packager in here, and then what? A stock link. Okay. And should I? Yeah, stock link should go maybe over here. And in here I place a frog port. So frog port. Yeah, I have to make another barrel, icon vault. And any slime? No. And what was I looking for? Slime. I don't use only Corozal buttons. I sometimes use just normal plastic buttons, like for the shirt. For this, oh no, that is not actually. That is actually a commercially bought shirt. But for the shirts I'm sewing myself, I'm using plastic buttons. For shirts, usually the go-to material would be mother of pearl, but they are, at least in Poland, they are not as available. It's hard to find. And yeah, I think I should move this up to here maybe. Some more shafts. And I think it has to be one block higher. When you play Terraria, do I want to figure? I think mostly figure out myself. In like some instances, I will probably want some like answers, I guess, some tips, probably. But mostly, I think I will just do it myself. So will this be enough? Will this be too short? Okay. So now, do I do it like that? Right. All right. I forgot it was turned off. Like this. Too far away? What? Is it like really too far away? Okay, I guess I have to move all of that up to here. Yeah, let's try this, and this. Okay, and on the back I will make a new item vault and a stock link. So now this is connected to this, and I guess all of these are also have to connect. I didn't want to break this. Frog ports. Okay, and let's do directly in here. Okay, and this one, it will go like that. Send and receive only send packages. Okay, that's fine. And from here, and those. Okay. So what next? I guess I need this. What was this called? Like some sort of port? No, gauge. Gauge. Factory gauge. Factory gauge. Oh, this is quite complicated. Fairly complicated. Do I have any precision mechanism left? Precision mechanism? No. Luckily I made this. So in here 15, 12 and 18. So I should be able to make 2. Let's take gold. Any gold? No. 2 gold ingots. Let's go over here. Make some plates. And put that over here. Dirt. And on YouTube the title is wrong. I think this is the first time I actually had my token, my access token expire like during the stream. Okay, so let's take some of those. I hate the fact that actually not the access token. The access tokens on YouTube expire every hour, I believe, but the refresh token. Refresh tokens expire once a week. Ad is starting soon. Refresh token expire once a week, and it's always a pain. Well, not as big of a pain because I have this kind of automated. Water spilled on your bed. Okay, I have 2 of them, and I was going to make that, so I need 2, I guess, yeah, 2 transmitters and 2 item vaults. Item vault, this and this. And transmitters. I need some more copper. For two rods, lightning rods. And the other thing was redstone. Do I have any redstone left? No? Really? No, I don't. So let's make 2 of those. And 2 of those. And a couple of those. Okay, so now how does this work? Can I make this? No, first this, okay, and this. How does it work now? Factor gauge. Click with item to set. Sand. Okay. And now how does it work? It's 11 AM, I haven't slept, it's 11 AM and you like still didn't sleep from the previous day? That's a bit bad, I guess. I didn't pay attention. Okay, from the beginning. Okay, place click on the stock link. Okay, inside. And how do you... That should be monitored. Okay. Refill. And how you do auto crafting? I know that that should be used for, again, okay, target amount, okay, whenever just viewers. Okay, that's what I want, but I think that there should be able, yeah, but because this restocks this inventory, and I guess I want to do the opposite. Like I want this inventory to be the source. I have been horrible at sleeping for a few weeks. It is what it is. I try not to worry about this as long as I feel okay. Yeah, but yeah. I don't really know how to respond. Other that it seems bad. And I wasn't paying attention again. So, okay. How do you right click? How do you link the inventory instead? Again. Okay. Let's test that. So frequency configured. Can I do this? No. Pre-configured frequency. Tune to a stock link. Okay, stock link. Can I do this? Connected to existing network. Okay. Now let's do this. 0. He didn't say much. I should be fine. Maybe he just gave up. Like think he thought that yeah, there is no hope. Click to configure. Click and hold for target amount. No, click to configure. How about pre-configured frequency? This and sound. Okay, so now it's 6000. Yeah. And I'm always staring at the monitors, at screens before sleeping. Like this is basically the thing I'm doing every night. Yeah, how to do this? Or linked inventories. I now have problems with too much sleepiness, especially since I start like no, not especially, exactly like the reason is I believe that when I started taking my medication for allergies, like I think this is pretty common for like allergy medication to have like sleepiness effect. And I noticed that since I started taking them about a week ago, because about a week ago I started having symptoms. Like I guess the weather changed about a week ago. Then basically like an hour before my normal sleeping time, I was already feeling so tired, and I was always like I've always like I'm always falling asleep about an hour before my normal time. So I'm just watching some TV show, and I'm sometimes sometimes I'm like conscious enough to turn it off, like in the middle of the show, and just finish the following day. And sometimes I just let it run and sleep when it's going, and then I'm like wondering where did I actually stop, because for example it's I wake up I don't know 2 hours later, and it's I don't know episode 12, and I actually stopped watching at episode 6 maybe. Let's do that again, and maybe this time let's pay attention. Okay, maybe I have to configure the addresses. So let's call this sand. Yeah, this will be sand. Okay. Send and receive. Okay. And this will be, I don't know, volt. Zero. Yeah, this is connected to that inventory. Tune to StockLink. So this is the only thing I can do, I believe. Maybe I can change this StockLink settings somehow. Let's see. StockLink W. Okay. Packages will... Wait, again? StockLink packages. Oh. So do I have to put a StockLink on each packager? Let's do... Do I have any funnel? Funnel, 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 funnel. No funnels. Any dried kelp? Okay. Is pre-config... Can I unconfigure it? Yeah, this is fine. What was I doing? This, and I want some of that dried kelp. Let's make a funnel. Do this and drop some sand. So maybe a stack of sand. What? Oh, I see. Okay. So now it should have a stack of sand inside. And also I have to place that back in here. And I can play that. Link. And in here, let's try this. Okay, 64. So I guess I do have to I do have to place a stock link on each of those frog ports of each of those packagers. So many steps. Yeah, I guess, especially when you don't know what you're doing. I guess it will be easier when I'm actually familiar with that system. But right now I'm just doing random things in hope that something will work. It feels like some of the classes at the university. Yeah, because at the university we had some of classes that basically no one had any idea what was going on. I'm suspecting that also the teachers also didn't have much of an idea what was going on, and basically no, I didn't want to send all of that. So basically we, for example, had a microcontroller. No, not microcontroller. Microcontrollers were quite fairly easy, but we had some digital device that was a bit more, let's say, obscure, a bit more complicated, and we had like this. We had to configure something in software to get some like given output. So we had like set of tasks we had to do, and we have to like make this device do this and this, and nobody had any idea what was going on, like how any of that worked. There was no like documentation, no instructions or anything. So in the software we were all basically doing just some random things, and we were hoping that it will eventually work. And I was like, oh, it would be nice to actually understand how does it work, and not just click random things until something works. And 3, 6. I need 6. It was so stupid. It didn't actually like teach anyone anything. because like at the end of the class you did something and you had no idea what you actually did. Okay, so let's take those. And I will make 2 stocklinks. So now I should be able to click on this stocklink, yeah, tuned to this network, and let's place it in here. So now it should be green, like this. Let's place some block. Okay, it is green. So if I place this and place some sand in here, okay, so it does work. How about let's place that again, and maybe I will put some cobblestone in here. This. Yeah, now click that. Okay. So this works. Funnel. Let's take all of that out. And now how does... Okay, I have 2 more in here. And I will... stone or gravel? What will be more useful? I think, like, let's do gravel for now. Is it tuned? Can I like replace that? No? Reset? Okay. Okay, so this also works. I guess I can turn on the magnet. Okay. So now I have to figure out how to make these connections. I would definitely prefer 14 Celsius over 34. I hate when it's over maybe 25. Yeah, that's the limit, I think. Actually, what is the temperature now? Does my weather station work? Because a couple of years ago I made a weather station, and the problem is that it's wireless. So with wireless things, the problem is always power. It had power. It has like a solar cell, photovoltaic cell, but it worked for about 2 years maybe, and now it's quite iffy. Okay, so it works. It looks like it works now, at least from 7 a.m. Up until now. It didn't work during the night. And it's now 35°C, 35 Celsius. So it's horrible. And I didn't pay attention to any of that. And okay, I want again. Next. Okay. All linked inventories so that I set up. Add the required ingredients. Okay. How to connect and how to connect to this to the actual doing stuff, to the production section. Okay, so the address again from here. Review the inputs and specify how much of the output should be made per batch. Okay. Ingredients should be sent to. Okay. To the specified address. Okay. And in here the issue I hit warning because it is 27°C here. When I visit it's the 35°C every day. Yeah, but I guess it's kind of reasonable to have heat warning issues, not when some like fixed level of heat is like hit, but it's when it's above the average, I guess, because you know when someone has 35 degrees every day, then they are prepared for that. They have usually AC and stuff like that, or when they don't, and when they don't, then people who are like susceptible to heat related health problems already died, so it's not an issue anymore. And in the areas when you usually have lower heat, when you usually have like for example 15°C every day, then you get 27, and someone can like actually die because they are not prepared for that. They don't have like home infrastructure, I guess, set up for that. So it's mostly about elderly people, because like normal young healthy person probably wouldn't die from 27C. But if someone is like very old, very weak, and has out of health problems, they could potentially have issues. Especially when they would be outside of their house and like direct sunlight in like the middle of some square, town square. What was I going to do? Right, let's make those smart funnels. How to make those smart funnels? Funnel, brass funnel. Okay, I need another electron tube. Do I have any more electron tubes? I guess not. Okay, let's do some quartz. That's rude. Quartz. Okay, so 4. Can I make no? I guess maybe I can't like view recipes inside of this view. What about here? Okay, so does anything allow me to... No. Okay, so I can do cutting. I should probably finally make a cutting board. Actually, do I have cutting board? I probably had a cutting board at some point. Four, and let's take rest of the quartz. And let's place that over here. Now, does it work with my Paxel? It appears so. Okay, and the last one. Okay, so I have 40. Any more redstone? Or do I use up all of my redstone? I have only this. 4. I can make 4 of them. I guess I should go look for some more redstone. This and some electron tubes. Some more of dried kelp. 2. And this and this. Okay, so I have 4 brass funnels. I always go outside with no shirt on when it gets... That's not very good. Like, you shouldn't take off your clothes when you're going outside in high heat. Do I have any gearboxes? Well, I guess you could take off your clothes if you're in a shade, but if you're in the sun, it actually makes it worse, because like sun is the source of heat, so you're exposing yourself directly to the source of heat. It's not gonna make you cooler. You know, there is a reason why all those like tribes living on deserts, like Bedouins and stuff, Bedouins and other tribes like that are like covering themselves and like their entire body in like in garments, and not just walking around the desert in bikini. If I get cancer, well, I'd rather enjoy life. It's not about cancer, but it's about like heat. You get it's like hotter to be directly exposed to the sun. But I guess if you enjoy it, I wouldn't enjoy it. Like for me that's the opposite of enjoyment. I wanted some casings, andesite casings. Okay. Yeah, I will take 2 and some no shafts and some wood for maybe 8. Okay, now if I do this, it rotates the wrong direction, of course. Can I somehow make it rotate the correct direction? Is there a gearbox? I believe there was a gearbox from some other mod that was like weird. 6-way? No. Train gearbox? Brass gearbox? Gearbox. Industrial gearbox? Parallel gearbox. Let's see this. This. Hello, Agonize. I noticed from a young age, I say if I cut myself and it hurts and it lingers, I'd make it. Okay. So this way, this goes that way. Okay, so that is what I want. How to make this? Parallel gearbox. Okay, so normal gearbox and a large cogwheel. Do I have any of those? No. Okay, so let's see now. and it does rotate the correct direction. I don't have a lot of kelp. I guess a kelp farm is another thing to add to the list, to the to-do list. And from here to here, and this should be a brass funnel that will take out sun. I assume. And now this should go in here. I don't have enough. I don't have enough beds to like do it around. I guess I could use those. Do I have any more? Yeah, I do have a chain conveyor. So let's place this in here maybe. Not like this. Okay. This, and it was 4 high. 4. And some chains. Do I have some chains? I have here. I have 1 chain, and those chains are expensive, right? They are expensive. Why are they so expensive? This is even more expensive. I think this is more expensive. This looks more expensive. Can I go back? No. So yeah, either zinc or iron. How much zinc do I have? I guess not much if it's not showing up in here. Yeah, I will make this out of 1 stack. And so let's sleep through the night. So, chains. Chains. This and this. I will leave this as nuggets. Maybe I could put those nuggets in here. Okay, so now let's take the chains and connect this to this. And I would have to make another frog port, and I do have another packager. Okay, so a frog port. This and this and this. And this, not this, this, yeah. Frogport. So, how does this works? I believe that there is some possibility to make them automatically send out the items. Okay, does not match. Packagers. Wait, what was that? Shipped directly, okay. Again. Okay. This is Peter, and there is a sign with Peter. So let's try that. This should go in here. So this will be smelt out. Smelting output. Vanish. Yeah, smelting output. And this was volt. So I should make a sign. Pain inhibition via overstimulation. Yeah. I still don't want to like purposefully make myself more uncomfortable to make myself to feel less uncomfortable. I would rather just actually feel less uncomfortable because it's achievable. Like I don't think I'm gonna sweat any less because of that, for example. Volt. So does it work like that? Okay, let's... a lever? Do I have any levers? Lever. Send? No. Am I doing some? Oh, maybe this has to be a normal sign? Like actual oak sign? Or just maybe out of this? Yeah, let's try this and this. So this is push sign. Volt. Done. No. Okay, again. Okay, Peter. Next. Does it have to be hanging sign? Sign? C sign? Sign. Hanging sign. Is this like a... Okay. And this is... This has to be made out of logs. Oh, ho, ho. Okay, I guess I have some of those. So 6. And this I no longer need. And also this. Okay, so I have to strip them. This is not what I wanted to do. Vein miner can be dangerous. Or at least annoying. Or now I'm thinking, maybe it's not sending because this is not turning. Could be a possible issue. Where... Okay, so this is turning, and this is also turning. Maybe let's try to put some shafts. Yeah, I have shafts in here. And this. So 1, 2, 3. And this. And this. Okay, so yeah. It was correct. It just did it actually work the first time? So this is supposed to be a vault, not like this, wood. Okay, and let's try that again. What do I want to say? Send, like that. Okay, and they will go into the vault. Yes. And this goes in here. And this goes in here. So now I should be able to make link that again. Place that in here. And place that in here. Okay, 13. So make a new connection. This. Okay, 1 to 1. And promise scroll to modify. No open promises. Send inputs to. Yeah, send inputs to Vault. Okay. Save. No target amount. Target amount should be 5 stacks. I don't know, I was a weird kid. I find your simulation. Okay. Oh, they have different faces. And it looks like it's working. This is sending sand. And look, let's look in here. Promises expire. Do not expire. Okay. Actually, maybe let's make them expire after 5 minutes. Because I guess without an expiration there could be a problem. Yeah, I have a lot of packages. I guess this should go faster. Can I look at? No, I can't look at those packages. Okay, and I have a lot of glass in here. Let's eat something, because I can see that I'm quite low on life. So, do I have maybe something spinning a bit faster in here? Not really that much faster. I guess I should just make a dedicated controller. So I should have a controller. Yeah, I have one of them. And then a large cork. Large, yes, spruce planks. Like this. And like a shaft. And where should I connect this? Maybe over here. Or over here. or okay, this doesn't change the direction. And now I can install a wheel in here. And a vertical gearbox. Do I have any gearboxes? Of course I don't. Let's make 4 of those. And break this. Maybe not this. So this should go in here. 2 shafts, yeah, 2, 1, 2, and then this, a chain conveyor, and a chain over here, and now I can set the speed. Let's set it to this. Seems like now it's a bit too fast. The music is calming. I will most likely fall asleep to it. Okay, thank you. I stream 6 days a week, and next stream is gonna be on Thursday, because tomorrow is my day off. Okay, I definitely have to lower the speed. Eating people off the ski lift. Okay. Is it now catching hold? No, it's not. At least I think it's. Or maybe? No, they came through. I guess that they can't really, like it can't react to all of those if they like go one after another. So if that's the case, I guess this is fine. What are you selling? Oh, now, right, you won't, or maybe you will? Will you get burnt on those? Now I want to see. And he doesn't want to go over there. Anyway. Okay, so this has quite a lot of glass. It's almost up to the desired amount. another bot. Yeah, and the problem is that they are changing band, but I didn't remove the message. Delete. Okay, I assume the message is gone. But yeah, the problem is that they use different links. Like they promote different websites. I guess that they are using like the same wording. So maybe I could put this entire message into the filters. Okay, what else could I do? So for example with Gravel, can I make anything useful with Gravel? What do you make out of Gravel? Looks like nothing. But I could like transfer this into the smelting area. Though that seems quite far away and quite temporary. How do you make those again? Okay, so they are not that bad. Let's get some andesite casings. Some wood. Does maple work? And this should go in here, this should go in here, and this, and this should go in here. So, maple. I assume that there shouldn't be any problem with doing andesite casings out of maple, but there will be a problem, yes. Vein applying, I guess, doesn't work on maple like it does on vanilla trees. Okay, so some andesite. Let's break that. And I want to make those. So this is just a large cogwheel. And what is this? Nothing useful. So a couple of large cogwheels. And it would be useful to know what is the distance. So if I do it in here and here, let's take this. 1, 2, 3, 4, and a chain conveyor. and some chain. This will definitely be... No, this isn't long. What? This really long on such a long distance? So I guess no, I do need... I think I need all of those? Or maybe it would work going in the straight line? But yeah, this length is crazy. And I need another packager. So a couple of those. Yeah, I don't have a packager. Couple of those. This, and this. And the redstone. And a frog port. So plates. Two. This and a barrel. This and andesite alloy. Now the packager should go in here. Then a frog port. So here. And this will be crashing output. And then I need a sign to volt. And a lever. Lever, some sticks, some cobblestone, yeah, I took it all. So this should, yeah, this is all in here. Glass. It should probably actually be smelt in. Yeah, and this will all get changed. So that's nice, I can edit those. Smelt in. Done. And yeah, in here this should go to smelt in, and in here smelt in. Okay, I don't need this anymore. So everything should go. Everything from this vault should get smelted, and I have to do something different with this glass. Oh, right. This is also an issue. Like if they have stock link in front, then where should I put? Actually, no. Yeah, I need some actual volt. This should be just this chest. Let's put packager in here. And a frog port on top. So from here up to here. And this will be smelt in. Okay. So this all works. And now I need a new frog port and new packager for this. And I will be treating this as an actual vault. For now at least. Let's turn this back on. Yeah, this shouldn't be smelt in. That doesn't make any sense. It should be vault. So now everything will just rotate, yeah, like this, because this is addressed to a vault, and this will have to become a vault. So let's make another packager. This will go in here. And this can have a stock link that will be connected with this. And I need another frog port. Any slime? I have this. And this, I believe, can be turned into slime. Yeah, into 6 slimes. Do I have any more andesite? Andesite alloy? No. Really? Ha ha ha. And yeah. Andesite. 10, 40. For now. And let's make some andesite. 36. Okay. And this. Okay. So now this to make a vault, and this to make a frog port. So this should go here and in here, and this will be volt. How many packages are in here? It's still showing us? No, this now is showing us one. Okay. So everything seems to be working correctly. What's in here? Nothing. And in here I have some stuff. How to make a stock ticker? I don't want to make a stock ticker. How should I access this? Can I just yeah, let's just send everything. So this and this will smell it in, and let's place a lever. Can I make it like this? No, I guess this doesn't work with stock link. Okay, and this will now start sending sand. Okay, this is empty. I didn't actually link that, right? Let's link that. This to here. All of the glass should go into here. Okay. Now everything is going back to the norm. This should get sent into the vault. Oh, this is all burning. I don't want this burning. I thought this was going into this chest. Okay, and now it's getting all those smelted resources. So this works correctly. I guess I have to make more of those stock links. For each one of my that would be a lot of stock links. Would there be a performance penalty for doing this in this way? I guess those are like basic resources, so I should make it like that, like split those in the drawers. 2K. It's raising, right? Yeah, it is. Okay, so stocklinks. How to make stocklinks? So I need more redstone, and I don't have more redstone. How about my minecart contraption? So this is my tunnel making device, right? Any more? I don't have any more rails. Rails, I guess. Let's take some rails and put away all of that. Rails, all of the rails. Okay. So rail over here and this. Yeah, I think I want to expand this. It's a bit small. So how to make those drills? Okay, so I need a lot more andesite alloy. So 4 andesite alloy per drill. And it's most efficient with mixing. I do have, I do have mixing station. Andesite alloy. So some andesite. This is 81. Let's turn this into normal andesite. And maybe also this. And in here I have to drain it from water. Tank, I have tank in here. Okay, and some stack of andesite and stack of that. This should give me a stack of andesite alloy. So maybe another this and another that. Let's get this and place that maybe over here, over a rail.
and the artist should be on. Contraption. Where is my contraption? Train tunneler. Oh, I didn't actually take it. So this one goes into here. Okay, let's take all of that and drop. Let's turn that off. Where is my unside? Okay, no idea. Let's drop this and this. Okay, so I have a stack. So this should be enough to make 16 additional drills. And how much do I want? So this is 5 tall and 4 yeah, it's 5 by 9. I guess I want to like extend it sideways. Maybe 2 blocks in each direction, in both of the directions. So this would be 40? 40? No, 20. Yeah, 5, 20. So just a bit more. And I should prepare the wood. This 1, 2, 3, 20. Okay, and let's apply the andesite alloy. Now this, let's assemble that back into ingots, spread, no, I mean bands, and how many, I can make 20. So 1, 2, and 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, and on the other side, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, now let's glue everything together. So this would be from here to here, and this from here to here. Okay, now everything should be connected. And I also think I will improve that. So this should go like that. Like that. And maybe one more. And in here there should be a plow and a seat. Okay, now this across, this down, from here to here, from here to here, and to here, and to here. Okay, one more lever. Okay, looks like everything is working. So, redstone. Where can I find redstone? I guess deep slate redstone? Or this? Most common at the bottom of the world. At the bottom, so right next to the bedrock. Or most common, or at the level 0, because that I assume. Yeah, this is bottom minus 32 and plus 32. Yeah, below bottom. Below bottom. Is the 0 the bottom? Or is there something past the bottom? Because well, I had this problem with iron, that it wasn't really as common as they were saying. It should be like the most common at level, I don't know, 15 maybe, and it wasn't very common. So maybe I'm interpreting this wrong. Yeah, let's go a bit lower from here. And this will be a mining tunnel. I still don't understand why they are calling a staircase a tunnel. Who is looking at a staircase and say, oh, this is a tunnel? This is a diagonal tunnel. And soon I will break my Paxel. So I assume this is the bottom, the level 0. Unless you can actually go unless you can actually go below the bedrock. Let's change to, yeah, small square. Okay, and it broke. So let's place some tracks, some rails. And a mining contraption. And it didn't work really great. Why are there silverfish? I don't have anything else, right? I do. Oh, I guess I could just use my spellbook. I kind of forgot about this. Okay, so let's do that again. A mining contraption. Let's place that in here. And now it should work without any issue. Okay, so there is some redstone already. Yeah, this is redstone. And it's not really that common. Did it mine? It didn't mine any redstone yet. And this is supposedly the redstone level. Let's look at this. Ore generation. Yeah, bottom. From 15, the bottom. From the bottom of the world to 15. But this is 32 above the bottom. Like 8 per chunk. Well, I guess that is 8 per chunk. I should like find something already. Okay. let's take that and run away. Maybe mine this direction. Okay, it mined 8 redstone. Yeah, I guess I have to go to the bedrock and explore what's there. Just another mining dimension. Is there something mining? Just another mining dimension. Mining portal. Obsidian and diamond pickaxe. Maybe I should make that? It wouldn't be that expensive. This looks like an issue. Okay, let's take that. Drop that. Actually, I want that. Okay. And let's go to the surface. Is there any redstone? No. Let's go to the surface. Where is the surface? Somewhere in here? Okay, in here? Yeah, in here. So let's look into this mining dimension and then I will end the stream. Diamonds, not a lot of diamonds. What else? Obsidian, I believe 8. And some sticks. And also I need another pixel, so 2, 2, 2 and 2. And some diamonds again. And diamonds. Pickaxe. Axe and shovel. Let's put away this, and this. And this. Yeah, and make 2 of those. 1, 2, one of those, and one of those. So now this, yeah, axle, and a mining dimension portal, mining portal, and I can place that just in the middle of everything. How do I? Oh, okay. Is it always noon? Looks like it is. So, I guess a mining tunnel. Okay, and go back one level higher. What is this? Clay? Oh, and it's illuminated. All like everywhere. No need for torches. I assume it also doesn't have any sort of caves. So this in here and then in here. And redstone. So let's do a branch over here at this level in here. Couple tracks. And the minecart contraption. And yeah, it definitely doesn't need any torches. What is this? Cobbled deep slate? Am I imagining it or does it look... No, I was imagining it. And it looked kind of maybe a bit violet. Okay, stop. Stop, because I have to get rid of all these items. Let's get my let's go. Do I do it? Do I click this? Yeah, I think I'm supposed to click this. Who are you? I don't want uninvited guests. Yeah, let's put that like this, I guess. Okay, so it doesn't break anything. And so maybe just do this. Now the question is if I can yeah, this is on. No, it doesn't come to me. So let's just dump everything. This goes in here. This, and this. And also some andesite alloy, and the rest can go. Right. I'm supposed to do this like that. This and this, some dirt, some of this, some trash, iron, gravel, I think there is a possibility that we'll discover the limit of the unlimited storage. Okay, this also goes in here. Anything else? Yeah, a lot of else. I guess this. This is empty. Yeah, no, not everything in here is empty. Okay. Now this goes in here. I really should be compacting all of that cobblestone. Okay, and that's all. So now I guess I can take this back into this mining dimension, and I have 10,000 cobblestone and a lot of thousands of everything else. Let's take all of the raw lead. This, osmium, nickel, not this, because this only gets broken, and some iron. Okay. Now, can you make crushed uranium? You can. And also the issue will be with this, because it's gonna be voiding my experience. Can I make maybe this brass funnel? Can I like make it work the opposite? Yeah, this. Click. No. No. Filter from create, attribute filter. Maybe attribute filter, package filter, scope filter. No, this is a different one. Yeah, let's try to make that. So this is just wool with some gold. Filter. So this. This and that. And how does it, like this, how does it work? This, okay, is stacked.
How about is not tagged? Was created at the opposite. Okay. Is tagged? No, this is not correct. Okay. How to clear the list? Clear? Okay. Okay, this is correct. Now let's place that again. And now this. Click and hold for the amount. I want 1. Okay, so now it works. The experience isn't getting sent. Isn't getting just burned. Yeah, everything works correctly. So I guess that will be it for today, and I will continue on Thursday, in 2 days. And tomorrow I don't promise anything, but I will work some on editing on the YouTube video. Wow, this shutter speed is very low, very high rather. The camera is quite dark. Anyway, I don't promise anything, but I will work on editing a bit, and there is a very low possibility, very small chance that I will actually finish. So yeah, then see you on Thursday. Bye.